Hey Miles, how you doing, buddy? Hey Oyo, how are you doing? Isn't it a little early or a little late for you, bud? Correct me if I'm wrong, but shouldn't you be asleep? Yeah, you need to sleep. I mean, I appreciate you being here and all, but you need sleep. Oh, hey pupper duppers. Maybe tomorrow morning we sleep in this chair, yeah, instead of in my other chair. Have a good night, Miles. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Stay safe out there. Also, I can hydrate with booze tonight. Really? Hi, Jameson. How do you like booze, little one? Are they to your taste? How come I get the feeling you're gonna really like my drink? Yeah. You're a little young to drink, though, little one. You're still only 7. You still need what? 2 more years? 14. Six. 21, right? Yeah, 21. I can do math. 7 plus 4 is 11. And 21 is the age of drinking, right? Yeah. Yeah. So you gotta wait 2 more years. Something tells me you're not gonna wait 2 more years. You're gonna sneak into my drink one of these days. We'll end up as a sloshed puppy. Hey everybody, welcome, welcome. Speaking of which, I never asked, how are you doing, Jameson? Welcome, welcome everybody. Hopefully everyone's having a good day, good night, good time. I know I am. Well, I'm doing okay. Um, Tonight I have adult beverage in honor of my mother, whose birthday it is today. This will be her first birthday since her passing, so with that in mind, I decided we probably shouldn't play Ghost of Tsushima because that's kind of a serious game. Hi, dog. And I don't need the introspection right now tonight quite that thoroughly on public access television, as it were. Does my forehead taste good? You twat. Non-bottled beverage in front of the pupper is prone to being spilled. Spilled or consumed. Yes. I can't tell you how many times I've come over to watch him drink out of my milk glass. Or my coffee cup. Yes, you're not innocent. You're not innocent. You're cute, but you're not innocent. I love you, little one. Alright, so today we're doing Starcom Unknown Space. This is a game that I played uh, back in 2023, January, I believe. Yes, it's El Doggo. How you doing, Baruch? Let me just double check that. So yes, January 11th, 2023 was the last time we played this. It was still in early access then, and we had reached the end point of the early access release. It is now out of early access. It was out September of 2024. But I didn't get around to it. I just remember enjoying it, but there was a bunch of other stuff in line, so I didn't get around to it. Excuse me. No more hang now. There we go. I know I could have used clippers, but oh well. So it's kind of been sitting on the shelf. It's had some updates. It's out there. It's very positive reviews. I remember enjoying it quite a bit. It is, I believe, a sequel-esque to Nexcom. Nexus, excuse me. Starcom Nexus. There we go. But you build your ship, you explore the galaxy. It's got a kind of a almost Star Trek-y vibe, with kind of scanning objects and exploring. Excuse me, but it's got a really neat shipbuilding component that I remember enjoying a lot. So I'm excited to get back into it. I figured it'd be kind of fun, calm, and relaxing tonight. With everything being serious as it has been in my life. So, we'll give it a shot. Thank you guys again for watching my videos and hanging out. And hopefully this is fun. So, launch. I am not a chew toy puppy. My DualShock controller is not supported. Good to know. I wasn't planning on using it. I better slow up or I am going to end up drunk. I don't have the greatest tolerance, and I have been known to be thirsty and go glug 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 glug, and then hate myself for the rest of the night for having been buzzed. So we're gonna pop some water. You do not need my cop. Why are you even after my cop? Yes, it's my cop. Loading content. I'm glad I noticed that I had turned off the volume. What are you doing to my phone, buddy? This little one loves touch button interfaces or touch screen interfaces, and has played with my phone and my iPad a couple of times. I need a little bucket or something, like one of those kitty things that just holds him right here. You don't seem to like this idea, do you, little one? How's my thumb? Where's my thumb in your mouth? Good boy. Hey, squirrel. So how goes the kirkin? We haven't kirked yet. Starcom, yeah. Although this is very Kirkish. Got a Kirkin kind of feel. Speaking of Starcom and some of those other games out there, apparently there is a Star Wars strategic game coming that might be similar to like oh, what's the name of the game? Well, I just lost it. Goodbye. It's the one that has the reputation for saying you've got 90% chance to hit and then making you biff the shot. I'm drawing a blank on the name of the game. Those of you in chat know what I know. XCOM. There we go. Yep, that's the one. You know, I will say, Star whatever is kind of getting old. There's Star Trek, Star Nowcom, Stargate, Star Wars. 99% of the time you hit 50% of the time, yeah. Colorblind mode, nice. Map zoom to mouse. Image distortion moderate, VSync, borderless. Oh, looks good. New game. Wow, it remembered our last ship, I'm betting. Anyone got any names they want? I'll go with a vessel name. I'm gonna keep the Cracked Citadel as the captain name. Commander Citadel is just kind of got a nice ring to it. Vessel name Internal Screaming. Well, there's the Stunning Cunt. Cunning Stunt. That's the one I want. Insurance fraud. Insurance violation? Not insured. Oh. With my father being an ex-insurance agent, that's kind of hilarious. Murder hobos are us. What's the name of the ship in our Starfinder campaign? Insurance fraud? Damn. That is my finger. Yeah. Finger. Yeah. All of a sudden now you want to behave. Don't drop that on the floor. Aren't you a little old to smoke, a little one? A little young to smoke? Why bees? Special edition short bus. Wow, squirrel. I don't know what you do for a living, but you've missed out if it isn't naming ships. I wish there was a randomizer to see if there was something that it could come up with. I can tell you who named this ship. Tanya named this ship. I haven't seen her in a while. I hope she's okay. Haven't done much space combat though, like ship-to-ship combat, and she's more around for that stuff. Papito. You are a fuzzy buddy, and I love you dearly, but I need access to my keyboard, little one. Alright. I guess that'll all internal. I like internal screaming. Demonetized, that could be a nice one. USS demonetized. I don't know how to spell that though. Special education short bus, I think, could get me in trouble. No. Yeah, that's my drink. I don't know what to do. Alright. If you guys aren't going to come up with something, and the dog's down there. I'm like my brain is completely zeroed. Let's cheat and go to the interwebs. Suppose that would be one word. Wow, I spelled names wrong. Starhammer. I kind of like Starhammer. And we're going with the star names. Why not go Starhammer? Spaceship name, spaceship name. Are we getting a Bodie McBoatface here? Whoops. We'll do Starhammer. Starhammer sounds like a ship Commander Shepard would ride on his way to visit the romanceable characters. God damn you, Squirrel. Squirrel, have you ever seen Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog? I think you'd enjoy it, my friend. Tucker and Dale versus Evil you'd probably enjoy as well. Hey Alex, how you doing, buddy? Starhammer, Scout class, Commanding Officer, Cox Citadel Command, Second class. First Officer to Stardate, blah. Priority Medium. A service ship departed Maya station, struck debris at blah blah, and sustained moderate damage to port forward deflector. Sensor logs show a debris field and damaged cargo hauler in captured orbit around gas giant. Due to classified section reduction was... Well, that's helpful. I received our first set of orders. A vessel was damaged by debris from a wrecked cargo ship. I'm marking the location on your HUD. Excuse me, guys. I gotta go check something real quick. Well, I just misspotted the story. Brilliant. Oh well. How you doing, Alex? Did I ask? Hey, buddy. I'm gonna wishlist this game. Look around a little bit more. There's a lot to it. I think you'll enjoy it, and I think you'll want to wishlist it. But you may want to hold off to wishlist it till you see it all. I really enjoyed the game when I played it before it was released. Give Star Sector endless sky vibes. You're not wrong. The other thing too that we'll get to eventually is the ship you actually build. You'll get different modules. Closing on the vessel looks like there are several dozen containers loose. I suggest we approach with caution until we know what's in them. Cargo hauler, investigate. Alongside this disabled vessel, Starhammer downloads the cargo manifest declaration. Cargo containers miscellaneous waste collection from regional Starcom bases, including abandoned personal effects, growing soil, and heavy metal contaminants. With heavy metal contaminants, non-recoverable. I forget that she just disappears. That's annoying. Classified caution, extremely valuable. Volatile, excuse me. We can destroy the containers with our plasma cannon. Again, I'd suggest keeping as much distance as possible. Alright. Real quick. Text scaling, colorblind, high contrast. How quickly crew notifications are automatically dismissed. I think that's what I want. Oh. That went boom. Oh! That went boom and hit me. Don't hit me, 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 don't hit me. I'm getting a priority emergency. Well, that's helpful. I really wish I'd let me set it so that those didn't go away ever. Until I clicked them. Just one sec. Mac, what are you doing? Digging back in your home. Some people's kids, you know? Never trust them. Come on, bud. Let's leave stuff alone. He will eat anything. Woo! I got a little worried there. Wormhole stabilizes Maya station. Maybe if I go to 0, 0, it'll stay up until I... Thank you for responding to our priority message. Normally this would go through Starcom Fleet HQ, but we have an urgent situation. Refuted an emergency beacon from our outpost on the other side of a quantum wormhole. They must have a critical emergency. I need you to activate the 2 nearby neutron generators that will expand the wormhole large enough for us to get through to them. I know you haven't been briefed on this, but our support ship was damaged by debris and is en route to Merope for repairs. Any questions? I have so many questions. Not surprised, this project is classified for a reason I can't go into. Reasons I can't go into. But I can't order you to help us, so I tell you what I can. Where does it lead? It's a primordial wormhole that formed during our universe's that time period. Until recently, they were a theoretical solution to certain cosmological models. We believe that if any existed, they would have collapsed billions of years ago. Then we discovered this one. As for where it leads, I can't say. Partially because Starcom Defense Division has classified the information, but also because I don't actually know. Why the secrecy? The reason for this project being classified are also classified, I am afraid. Frankly, I think Defense Division haven't had a major project under their control in a while, and it's gone to their heads. Is there anything that you can tell us? According to early research papers, the wormhole may lead to a universe that was separated from ours during the early expansion of the universe. We sent Solano Station through a month ago, and they have begun studying the region. It takes a huge amount of energy to expand the wormhole large enough to send ships through, so normally we only expand it for scheduled supply runs. They do have a way to send a very low bandwidth signal through in case of emergencies, and that's what we're receiving. I'll be able to tell you more once the wormhole's expanded and you've been given clearance. Okay, I'll get the stabilizers running. That's one stabilizer. That thing can put out a huge amount of power. I'm reading over 800 terawatts. That's a lot slower. I appreciate that. Oh, that shockwave knocked out bridge control. I'm trying to restart our systems. That ain't good. What the fleck? Whoever or whatever that is just punched through Mountain Station like their neutral hull was aluminum. Rerouting helm control to auxiliary. Just a few more seconds. This seems like a one-way trip. And not a good kind of one-way trip. Sensors show that the warp field holding the wormhole open is collapsing. Gravimetric scans show the wormhole is still there, but it's collapsed down to planic scale. I've detected a Starcom beacon on our scanners. I've marked its position in your HUD. That must be the station that Maya's commander mentioned. We should make contact with them and let them know what has happened. In cruise mode, thrusters will stay engaged. Tap reverse or cruise again to disable it. Welcome to Celion Station, Commander. I assume your appearance means Maya picked up our emergency beacon. And I hope Starhammer is just the very small tip of a much larger spear of reinforcements coming soon? Not exactly. That sounds ominous. Go on. Fill the Commodore in on what happened. That's very alarming. The reason we sent the emergency beacon is that recently we've come under attack by vessels of unknown origin. We're calling them Red Raiders based on their markings for lack of any other information. Now you're telling me telling me there's another threat that's cut us off from support. For now, there doesn't seem to be anything that can be done about Maya's station or the ship that destroyed it. But we can deal with the ships that have been attacking us. They're not terribly powerful, and Celio's guns have kept them at bay. We have a research outpost under development on an inner planet. The only other support ship on this side of the wormhole is out of comms range. Given these attacks and the lack of imminent reinforcements, I'll need your help evacuating the staff back to the station. Can do. It's what I hoped. You'll need a survey lander. I'll have Lieutenant Milton start making modifications in Starhammer, see him in the shipyard, and then get our people back safely. As per Commodore U's orders, I've gotten Starhammer a bit more combat ready, but it still needs a survey lander. Select utilities from the module category list, then click and drag a lander. Utilities. Survey lander. Join the module with the ship by dragging it and connecting it to an open edge. The edge will turn green, showing a valid connection. Good. Starhammer can now conduct planetary survey landings. You should feel free to experiment with different ship designs. We have a lossless reclaimer, so you won't lose any resources. Just drag a module off a ship to remove or replace it. You can rotate module prior to placement by pressing AD. Asymmetric modules can be mirrored by pressing X. Nice. I have no resources. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to add anything. Half deflector, so that's armor. Excuse me, guys. Okay. That's what we got, I guess. Kinda need to get our people back, and so away we go. Refer back to anything. resources. Also, ow. Actually, not much ouch. Oh, we're actually healing too. Good. Repair teams and stuff, I guess. You can even see the turrets spinning. That's cool. X to scan. Deploy certainty. The ground team is disappointed to abandon the outpost. They had been excavating the ruins of civilization during the late period of the Fallen Empire. The team had just uncovered an artifact with a marking similar to the great structure in the space near Salino. But they quickly and professionally excavate the object and vital materials to the lander. Have the team return to the ship. Team is eager to learn more about the artifact they found. You can order analysis to the ship's cargo tab. Oh, cargo. This device transforms geometric information from space to a representation of warp space. Maybe a navigation device. It's a warp telemetry beacon probably used to coordinate ship movements from a central location. Very interesting. Oh, my back. That's the one thing with my new job. Like, I'm just standing there all day, and I'm not used to standing, and my back hates it. Well done, Citadel. Given our shortage of Starcom vessels here, you and your ship will need to take on an outsized role for your experience. Till Starcom reopens the wormhole and sends reinforcements, establishing an outpost is a lower priority than strengthening our defenses. I'm authorizing you to make full use of the resources recovered from the outpost to outfit Starhammer. I'll talk to our research chief about getting you access to the lab as well. Ooh. Unless there's anything else, I'll brief you on our next moves after you've had a chance to upgrade Starhammer. I have some questions. I'm not surprised. Why is the wormhole universe classified? That's a fair question. A whole new universe is a major discovery. We should want all Starcom divisions as well as the civilian sectors studying this space. There was a lot of arguing among the division heads on this topic. Final decision, as I've been informed, was that if the initial 2-year research phase didn't uncover any serious threats here, Starcom would make a general announcement and expand exploration. I suspect events might change that timeline. Yeah, something tells me. So, we've got some resources. Skipyard. Questions like, what can I build? Aluminum and yttrium. I can build a microreactor. I can build a basic corridor connector. Oh, we need the power. Can I also put a gun on? I can also put a gun on. I don't like the looks of that, though. Oh, poo. Utility. Nope, that's not what I want. I want energy. I want the reactor back there. Mac attack. Do you have to be doing that? You really want a reactor right up front? No, no, I don't. That was why we were redesigning. Do I have? I'd like to put some armor. I can put a base. I can put another survey lantern on the front end of this sucker. Bulkheads reinforce adjacent modules, reducing the damage they take. Significantly reduce direct damage coming from the other side. Okay. I just find it funny that it's like, wait, I shouldn't have this right in the front. yeah. I'm not sure how I like having it between the two thrusters the way it is either, but you know. What does this look like? Can I build two of these? I can build two of these. Aha. Cannot rotate selected item. Fair enough. Do this. Do this. Yes. Undo. I could have done that a lot of different ways. I chose the hard way. Let's go with that. I am Dr. Rama. I am the head of Celanio's research projects. We've spent the past months studying the nearby artifacts and looking for clues to its operation on nearby planets. Colonel Commodore Yu has just notified me that for defense reasons, we're redirecting our priorities, and I'm to place my lab at your disposal. Incidentally, that's a figure of speech. You are not to break anything. Why do you think I might break something? I've reviewed Starhammer's logs. Let me say that there have been a lot of explosions around you. Some of those explosions weren't directly caused by us? Okay, you're not allowed to eat that, dog. You have bones galore. Why would you eat plastic? There have been 0 explosions in this lab, and I want to keep it that way. Fair enough. Given my new directives, the object uncovered has given us some research data you can put to work. If you'll meet me in the lab, I can educate you on our facilities. Will do. This interface shows research technologies available. Use it to direct our computer's research. I recommend at least researching turbo thrust. It'll speed up your exploration significantly. I like the idea of turbo thrust too. What do we got for like the size of this sucker? Saucer bridge? Got some size to this. Damn! Got some size to this. Okay. I can work with this. Turbo thrust. Research. Impressive, you didn't break anything. Oh, shut up. Improved handling. In both rotational acceleration, stopping, and strafing. What have I got for points? I've got 50. Thermal allows simulation of ship's thermal generation for analysis. Bolt accelerator. Increases the speed of our plasma projectors, increases the turning rate of our turrets, increases the accuracy. Increases energy production, increases our max energy reserves. I think production is where we want. I think that's where we're gonna go. More power, more better. Starhammer is one of our only vessels in the space. You'll need a full command crew for maximum efficiency and to conduct planetary surveys. Ooh, red shirts. I get red shirts. Hey, he's got a blue shirt. Some of the team members you evacuated from the outpost have volunteered. They've been added to your crew roster, which you can review at any time. You're admittedly a bit green, but I think we have some experience. I think with some experience, they'll be officer material in no time. They're admittedly. Sorry. Speaking of experience, we've detected some ship movement around a nearby gas giant. There also appears to be some activity on the surface of one of its moons. I want you to check it out. The ships have similar energy readings as the Red Raiders, so use those resources to get Starhammer ready for combat. Will do. Turbo thrust. Left shift T to lock on and off. On scan. No anomalies detected. I don't get why that dog is as bored out of his gourd as he seems to be. I can't hit the broadside of a frickin' barn. The barn sits still. I can't hit the moving shit worth shit either. I get the feeling you'd like this game, James. Oh, it shoots at me! Bots, man? What about bots? You can get a wider view of known objects indicating planets or other navigation. Mouse 2, middle mouse button to tile map view. Oh my goodness. That is a map. Oh! Okay. That's a bit more of a map than I was expecting or remembering. The anomaly is partially buried ring-shaped artifact, roughly 100 meters in diameter. While technologically advanced, the structure shows signs of a design in progress, suggesting this was an experimental device or prototype. Cadet Gills observes that while the structure is much too large to transport, it has gold connectors leading to what appears to be a data storage component. If provided with power, it might be possible to access the data. Process turns out to be surprisingly tricky. The artifact reacts to energy from the lander in unexpected ways. With careful attention, is able to keep the power high enough to extract the data but not damage the artifact or the lander. Nearly flubbed it, apparently. I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't know if I needed 100% in order to succeed, or if the verbiage is just what the verbiage is. I don't know. I guess 100% would make sense, in which case we beat it by 1 percentile. But then if this was the case, we were never going to get very far. Have the team return to the ship. Mac, stop. The data recovered from the buried ring is an exotic mathematical description of warp space, possibly a coordinate system? No anomalies detected. Captain, while you are out, can you grab some donuts? Thanks, Squirrel. Yeehaw! This must be the artifact Doctor talking about. Whoever built it must have been very advanced engineering abilities. I'm glad you repair over time. I've had an opportunity to examine the object our outpost team found. I suspect the nearby artifact is a wormhole generator. The object we found allows us to communicate with it. The last piece of the puzzle I deduced from your team's investigation of the buried ring. Coordinates are encoded as mathematical formula describing warp space. Knowing the particular formula for a location acts as a kind of key. My hypothesis is that if we input this formula into the wormhole generator, it will create a wormhole to a distant point in space. We, meaning you, should test this hypothesis by activating the nearby artifact and entering its wormhole. And at that point will be another that point will be another gateway we can use to return. And at that point, there'll be another gateway we can use to return? Best case scenario, yes. Worst case scenario, you end up light years away and have to trek back in normal space. And I'll have the lab back to myself. Be sure to pick up some extra food. Oh, for now. Wow, I'm feeling the love. The archaeological team has reported their findings to me. The nearby ring artifact that Dr. Rama says can be used as a transport gateway. Was built by an entity or culture referred to as the Remnants. Your science officer lacks a certain mad science glint. She's not my science officer, which I think is the problem. She's not on board my ship. She's on board the space station. So she's like, yeah, go try this. Let me know how that turns out. And I'm like, no. You get your ass on board and then we'll go try it. Oh, baby. The technology may aid us in reopening the wormhole from our side. In any event, it is far in advance of anything we have. Investigate the endpoint of this gateway. If you can find the source of these Red Raider ships, neutralize them if possible. But your top priority is to find similar remnant artifacts or technology. Seems less than 100% certain that there would be a return gateway on the other side. Nonsense. Whatever her faults, she wouldn't have signed off on the mission if she thought the risk was too high. Was there anything else? That's all for now. Can I do anything? Anything in research we want to anything we want to research? Simulation. Improved handling wouldn't be a bad idea. I love you, dog. Increases our detection range by 10%. Minor boost to max viewpoint range, too. Ooh, that's tempting. Since we are boldly going, that might be where we boldly go. Oh, oops. Mark coordinates equation points to on our map. Now let's see if the gateway will take us there. It'll be a long walk in normal space. They should have said if there isn't a return point, we can always make one with explosives. This isn't satisfactory. Some locations on the star map may require you to zoom out to see them. Yeah, sure. Mouse wheel to zoom, left mouse button to pan. Never understood what a pan had to do with this. That gateway projected us through to a space-time topology like the wormhole that pulled us into this universe. We essentially solved an equation that redefined the relationship between 2 points in space. Amazing. Sure. Mac! Mac! You gotta stop, dog, or you're gonna end up in your kennel. Can't have you shredding the house. Well, let's search that. That means... yeah, there's combat. Potential threat within range. Hey, if I don't know where I'm going, how can they know where I'm going and aim there? Appears to be the same ships we encountered near. This programmable nanite superfluid has a very short half-life, but our crew can make use of its effective repairs. Deploy the survey team! The anomaly is a titanium crash sphere designed to slow and protect a small survival capsule during an emergency landing. It worked perfectly in this case, but the occupant must have sustained critical injuries prior to ejection. The body has been reduced to little more than a skeleton. The structure expands on ejection into an optimum geometric form, both dispersing friction heat and absorbing impact. Skeleton by the local microfauna. So all the team is able to ascertain is that they were a bipedal with 2 arm-like appendages and 3 ocular cavities. A distress beacon stopped broadcasting some time ago, but some snippets of the message is recovered by the Universal Translator. Devout attack group. Cost to avoid retrace. Course to avert retrace. Drone production site. Have the team return to the ship. You can, yeah, zoom. So, flinger? Is this a, what's a flinger? Ooh, commander's log. Your time. You done tearing up the house now, little one? Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. Another surveyor. There's little of interest on this methane-choked planet. The most advanced life form is a grass-like fungus. But sometime in the last few centuries, someone fought over this wet rock and demonstrated by a half-sunken gunship. While nature has stripped away many of its resources, some turrets still have their uranium capacitors. It's kind of an interesting thought. We have all this trouble knowing if we're alone in space. Yet, whenever we play space games, there's crashed this, that, and the other thing everywhere. Kind of an interesting thought. No anomaly detected. Looks like the structure has generated a local now. Well, I'm going through it. Field. Starcom has experimented with using this principle for long-distance travel. We haven't solved the disintegration problem. Thankfully, these guys have. I guess whoever made these accelerators solved the disintegration problem. Thankfully, these guys have. I wasn't expecting it to suck me off into the middle of nowhere. Yes, I know what I said. Shush. Oh, shit, you respawn. Oh, you spawn. Don't pull me in again. Dude, you're still fighting? Mad respect. am I supposed to do? Fixed accelerator. We can find additional parts of this weapon. We'll be able to research building it ourselves. Part of a fixed plasma weapon. Damn, we got research points. New mission added to log. Methanized crystals on this planet are heavily aligned orthogonal to the planet's weak magnetic field. The mechanism for this is not immediately obvious. Okay. Well, missions. We should investigate the nearby sectors. Okay. So just inspect the nearby sectors. Okay. Well, let's go to that flinger. See where it takes us. Control clicking on either the main view or the nav view. Manual steering will cancel. Control left click. Nice. Good to know. Alright. Time to go for a ride. You can also set autopilot to specific objectives from the main viewport by control clicking its icon at the edge of the screen. So, control click. Nice. I think it's taken out a few of our guns. Also, interaction by alt click. Eyes is on fire. Haha, I have one. Eyes is still on fire. Being on fire is generally unhealthy for you and your crew. I agree. I don't seem to have a lot of time to care about being on fire, though. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we're gonna sit here and wait for the repair. Well, I want to sit here and wait for repair crews, but shiny. And the repair crews can work while we go see shiny. Ooh. Something for survey team. Ionized layers within the gas giant's atmosphere each have their own magnetic pole. Complex interactions create an illusion of radio communication. That's interesting. detected complex radio signals that seemed indicative of civilization, but once within the upper atmosphere, the lander's instruments detected no signs of life or technology. Cool. Come back here. I know where you don't live. You don't live here. Cargo. Another part. We found enough components, we should be able to research and build this weapon. Nice. Doink. Excuse me. I have rocket poop. The structure, interesting, appears to be an intermittently used outpost with cramped living quarters and a communications array. Search the structure. There's nothing really of value, but Cadet Glees notices that the waste recycler is jammed with a magnetic memory disk. They're able to recover several log messages regarding mineral transfers and one interesting entry. Expect increased raw material orders from both Nimian and Kiranan factions by Blurp. I recommend the Blurp system. Easy access and low profile. Not well known to other Blurp. The message is followed by what appears to be another set of gateway coordinates. Nice. I was right, there is a... the escape button does not return you to the normal play. You actually have to click the button you used to get out to wherever you ended up. Well, we got a couple more planets. Woo! I was wondering. The further we get from gravitational disturbances like planets, stars, and other vessels, the faster our engines can propel us. It's known as the void distortion effect. Oh. So that's what this is. Damn, there's a lot going on in this star. And I'm hearing combat music. I don't like combat music. That's a lot of combat. Hi everybody. Duck, dodge, weave, duck, dodge, weave. One dude down. guy down. Come on, there we go. Another guy down. Eek, 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 eek. I'm on fire. I think I've only got one cannon operational right now. Oh, he turned around. I didn't realize that. I am going to win this. This isn't going to be pretty, but I am going to win this. We're going to regularly come under fire. I'd like to suggest battle stations training as a research priority next time we're at... Yep, there. We seem to be a little hot under the collar. Maybe even a little hot and bothered. Definitely bothered. But hey, the fires are out. After we scan a planet, I can account for its mass entropy in the warp metric equations, reducing its void drag effect on us. Oh, cool. So we can move faster the more planets we scan. A cluster of discarded cylinders, with curious bright markings, lie next to a portable aluminum broadcast antenna. The antenna, which is solar powered, is still broadcasting. Translate it. In an exploration system, with no hostiles, I can create an optimized void solution for our engines. In other words, we'll be able to go faster near systems we've explored. Not as fast as in deep space, but a decent boost. Nice. Possible expletive. Didn't realize activation started as soon as the seal was broken. If they're not familiar with guild seals, opening one makes some sense to check what you had. But why all? After the first started glowing, I'd at least think before opening the next one. Second Legion would have known better. I still have the verification report certifying late fallen empire. There's probably no market for inert nanites, but I'll bring them with me. I'm not sticking around to disappoint the buyer. Cargo. The decorations are connected to an array of interior sensors with the cryptographic network. Possibly a mechanism to visually ensure the contents are not tampered or replaced. Nice. Someone played around and got bitten in the ass. The fudge around and find out. So we do use energy slowly. Remains a fairly recent battle between Red Raider ships and some unknown victims are scattered over a wide area. Some of the wreckage has been salvaged, but whoever cleaned up either was in a hurry or couldn't haul much. There's a fair amount of valuable resources left. Nice. When we get back home, the Starhammer is going to become... Yeah, that's all innuendo territory. We're just going to leave it alone. It's going to get an upgrade. Even that's kind of an innuendo in itself with this crew. Interesting. They are making assumptions. That's why we're not moving so fast. I turned cruise control off. At least the survey team's getting its worth. The remaining strontium-90 in the fallout reveals some interesting variations in the beta decay rates here. Decaying isotopes mark the unmistakable epitaph of a late industrial civilization. It seems that in this universe too, some civilizations snuff themselves out just before they are capable of spreading into the stars. While none of the culprit species survived, nature is making a rapid comeback. Cadet Rhea estimates that the next civilization should be ready to have another go at it in roughly 2.5 million years. I suppose if we fail, another civilization will theoretically be able to spawn back in eventually. Ooh, Ocean World. Well, Liquid World. Who knows what it is? It says ice. No anomalies detected. Well, there's another slinger. Let's go check it out. Ugh, fudge. Oh, that was my back. So yeah, as the void effect decreases, right? So the percentage of void effect. As that number goes down, this number goes down. Nope. It's like the flippers in what's the name of the game? Pinball. Alright, let's take a look at this. So probably hit up this guy. Then head out that way maybe? hole generator. So we could return home with what we've got. And do some upgrades and research. I think a lot of research, actually. Unlock a new kind of gun, too, it sounded like. That is combat music. Yep, there we go. Oh, we got an enemy station. Oh, that was not what I wanted to hear. Die? Die, please. Please die. Thank you, die. Woo, woo, woo. Hot, hot. I am at 50% hull. Yeah, battle stations training, I don't know what it does, but it can't hurt. Woo! Popped you! Oh, shit. We might want to bail. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Woo, hot. Woo, hot. Woo, hot. Aha! Duck, duck, weave. Ooh, ooh, ow. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time. Okay, yeah, we're... this is a wonderful system. We'll vacation here later. Ouch. Damn, you're a persistent little bugger. Damn, you're persistent little buggers. Stay back, I'm warning you. Yeah, they're bound and determined. Don't worry, I'll be back. And I will bring more firepower, enough for everyone. Until then, you just stay over there. Where's Dog? Oh, there is Dog. Woo, I'm alive! That felt a little bit too much like Star Sector, where I get to the wormhole drive and just poof. Oh. Those crew briefing strategies in ship repair. Particularly useful for keeping systems operational during combat. Crew members with at least one tactic increase plasma turret accuracy. A crew member with at least one observation increase. Crew? I have crew? Oh, interesting. So these guys level up too. Cool. Okay, so we got xenoculture, tactics, observation, engineering, biome, and aerospace. Okay, okay. Unknown tech. Increases the expected value of resource drops. Yes. Finding artifact drops. Alright. That's the construction of a scanner module, which will increase our detection range. Tractor beam, splitter. Allows the construction of fixed guns. Fixed guns can only fire in the direction they're mounted in, but have longer range and more power. Yeah, target assist is probably what we want. Increases the max size of our ship hull by 5 hexes. What is our current 15 of 25? Okay, so we still got some space. Research, that's the one I want. Deflectors and allows construction of large deflector modules. Improved handling is also a good idea. We only got 75 points though. Pooh. But I want the shiny. Target assist. Alright, what else do we got the ability to get? Pooh. Alright, what do we got here? Increases the turn rate of turrets, allow fast retargeting. An additional tractor beam. Most tractor beam systems to collect 2 items at once and increases their attract speed. I think the ability... Yeah, that's the better way to go. Oh. Hi, dog. Alright. Okay. We could do something like that. The ship's planning module, you can design a ship beyond your current resources. You then can save this design for future planning. Set the design as a build goal, you'll be able to see how much resources you still need when trading. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was trading. Reinforce adjacent modules. Huh. Not a fan? Ooh, we got new utility. Oh, yeah, that's right. Utilities is not helpful right now. Pro. I need the iridium. I've got the aluminum. It's the iridium I'm having an issue with. Voodoo. No, actually. What if we did something like this? Not a fan. I mean, I like the look of this better. But we're gonna end up with a tiered thruster system, which I don't like. That doesn't look good. And this actually strengthens adjacent modules, so it would make the engines stronger. So I guess this is the Christmas tree of doom, is what we're going with. What? Pooh. That was not what I wanted. No! Furniture is not for eating! This isn't the witch's house, you nutty little dog. Okay. Our crew now has battle station training. This allows them a brief but significant boost to ship option operations. This will speed up repair, energy production, and the efficiency of damaged components. Press B to activate. Fixed guns makes targeting harder when a potential target is close in range. I'll enable the fire tracers, which will highlight when a hit is probable. Okay. How do I fire that? Options, key bindings. Secondary weapon, cycling. Fire secondary space. Okay. Ba-bam! Okay. So that is still ouch. So we're gonna stay away from ouch. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh shit, they're here! Hide behind you. You let me. Aha, you weren't expecting me to come back with a big gun. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ha. Yeah, you better come run. Actually, please don't. I don't know if I'm faster. Aww. Yeah, I hit you that time. Maybe that isn't so ouch. Watch me get over there, turn around, and run back. We move faster, though, with our engines. Ouch. There's gotta be something over here. What the hell is... I think I have a ship somewhere amongst all of them. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot over here. We're just gonna have to come back later with a bigger ship. We did some damage. We pissed off the Hornet's Nest. That's too big a Hornet's Nest for us. back on battle stations so that maybe we can put out some fires. I am glad that this game does not have cargo space that I need to worry about. We got something different. Halt! This area is off limits to unauthorized vessels. Depart immediately. Perhaps we can reach some peaceful arrangement where we can conduct a scientific survey? You suggesting a bribe? An Amiri Suriat is payable but in blood. I warn you again, do not land on this planet. English per filter matrix shows wordplay signifiers. It's possible some portion of the comment was not literal. We may be able to negotiate if we can figure out what they want. Do you know about these ships with red yellow markings? They are very reluctant arrivals to this recent arrivals to this region, like the Pikili Flyer. They are annoying in small numbers. In large numbers, they will pick your carcass clean. He did say don't land. I don't really want to piss him off, though. Save. Alright, let's check to see what we can like do. Been warned, this planet is off limits to unauthorized vessels. So if we go to land, what happens? It touches down a few hundred meters from an enormous pyramid. Its sides are segmented into irregular protrusions. Penetrating radar shows there's some interior cavities but no obvious way in. The team spends a considerable amount of time circling the pyramid and investigating its various facets before Kepler notices an opening in a face that the team had definitely investigated before. Pyramid's door relies on a temperature difference with the outside. Gradual warming causes hydraulics to expand, opening the door. Perhaps it was designed to open automatically at dawn? Examination of the door reveals sensitive hydraulic levers that expand at a certain equilibrium of temperature and pressure in the environment. Interior is quite small relative to the outside. The team finds displays of various relics suggesting a juxtaposition of pre-industrial civilization without electrical or advanced power supplies, yet whose artifacts have an incredibly high level of engineering and mathematical precision. Incredibly detailed. Okay, so he just opened fire. He opened a wand. So is he and his race just perpetually pissed at us now? Are we the bad guys? As much as I really want to do that, I don't want to piss off that entire race, and I don't know if we just did. So I am going to load this save. Come back later when we know if there's a problem pissing off their ship. One of these buttons will do something. You have been walled. Okay. Ouch! My back. The automatic anomaly detected from orbs is the wreckage of a starliner. The impact of the surface destroyed most of the salvage, but in a reinforced hold, the team finds several crates of copper and a damaged data log. Analyze the data log. It's too badly corrupted for the universe translator to form a complex matrix, but it was able to piece together the last few entries, taking delivery of copper from the Emir to engage. Their absence have been attacked while en route by destroyed 2 ships, but engines now redlining emergency landing. Have the team return. Well, something attacked them. Yeah. Oop. Cancel. I am enjoying this game. It's kind of nice. Doing something different again, doing some spacey stuff. Well, nothing there. Thump! And across the galaxy we go! Okay, so now we're here. Where is here? Alright. There's another launcher over here. There doesn't appear to be anything in the immediate vicinity other than these, like what's around the star system. So it does leave, actually. This area was used as a dumping ground for ship parts someone decided weren't worth repairing. The parts are constructed from a low-quality synthetic polymer, so it had very little recycle value. But some of the parts have embedded copper wiring that have apparently missed. That was apparently missed. Some of our command crew are now experienced enough for a promotion. Assigned skills. Every team member automatically gains 1 proficiency in their expertise. You additionally have 6 free promotion points to distribute however you deem fit. Nice. Interesting, so people can get injured too. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. So basically 1 per person, or we could go hog wild on someone. we're gonna boost that, and then the next level up, I'll boost their secondaries. Eons ago, some geological event thrust iridium deposits up to the surface. Wind and erosion forces have carried away all but the hardiest stone, leaving a few rich nodes. Plus 2 iridium, nice. I was looking for that stuff. And combat is a near, at least. If the music is to be believed. No anomalies detected. Yep, there we have it, incoming. I'm a good shot. I know, just keep telling yourself that. What do? Debris. No anomalies. Available roof. We haven't picked up any research. Oh, we got a station. The anomaly turns out to be some unusually high bauxite deposits embedded in an exposed cliff face. The Lander's refiner is able to extract a modest amount of aluminum. Because that's what I was missing. This gas giant has an unusual pressure transition where it raises then falls before rising again at lower depths. The transition is inconsistent with the temperature gradation, and I don't have a good explanation. I like how we go to like 8 people, and then we go down to like 2 people, and then we go like to 6. It's so frustrating. Yeah, we got a couple of stars here, a couple things to explore. I'm gonna do some long-range bombardment here again. actually have a decision to make. The anomaly is a small cluster of soft, opaque bubbles, no larger than one's fist. Ensign Rhea is excited when analysis shows the bubbles contain oxygen gas. They seem to be formed by a bacteria that uses sunlight to break down silicon dioxide. A second symbiotic organism taps the oxygen for its own respiration. Neither organism appears to be sentient. They suggest taking one of these organisms for analysis. Attempt to extract one of the bubbles. Modifier of negative 5%. 84. The operation is a success. Symbiotic relationship between the two life forms suggests a more energy efficient route to extract oxygen from highly abundant compound. Once inside the lander, additional analysis reveals a biological process never before seen. So what is my target value? Is it 50%? Is it 100%? Is it... I'm confused. How do I know what I'm aiming for with those? Ooh, okay, well. Well, he went boom real quick. So did he, damn. Of course, I hit battle stations and he buggers off. Wreckage from a ship with the now familiar red and yellow markings is scattered across the desert floor. Besides some aluminum, the debris is mostly unremarkable. Engineering insight. Based on the debris, the red ship is likely autonomous drones. More aluminum. Well, at least our conscience is clear that we aren't killing somebody. I need to get that scanner system. It'll allow us to see more. Can't help but wonder what we're missing. The planet was home to a late pre-industrial civilization in the last 300 to 800 years based on the radiological dating, mere blink in geological timescales. There are plenty of sources of texts for the universal translator. A dominant theme is the imminent return of a celestial emissary. Descriptions of it vary, although a constant element is a long blue trailing veil, suggesting it can be a comet. The latest surviving texts are confusing, making it difficult to discern between religious beliefs and scientific observation. Textual record is incomplete, but it appears the civilization's collapse was very close to the arrival of the embassy. Emissary. Blah. Here's one of those fun words to say. We're gonna go this way. Farthest planet is Hex Crystalline Carbon, aka Diamond. Wow. That's a lot of carrot. There is something moving down here. Hard time getting data on the object. It's creating a strange warp field in its wake, distorting our readings. Make sense out of this data. I don't think the thing is a comet ruled out. Ouch. Very interesting. The warp metrics of the wormhole we just passed through matches the one that brought us this universe, but on a much smaller scale. Oh, now I'm over here. Great. How do I get home? Do I have to get home the long way? This planet mantle is very low viscosity in its upper layers. As a result, the surface is highly unstable. Check the nav computer. This massive structure is an incredible feat of engineering. Based on the composition, it's likely remnant tech. Does this log? Here we go. I checked the nav computer. The bad news is it didn't take us home. The good news is we're still in the same universe. The buildings of this artifact have had some very advanced knowledge of fluid dynamics and weather patterns. The entire inner surface of this massive artifact is covered in an artificial tropic biome. An interconnected lattice of small islands is punctuated by shallow seas. It's clearly been rendered habitable at great effort. But apart from some simple plant life and single-cell aquatic creatures, it's uninhabited. The large towers are producing varying airflows. I suspect without them, the inside surface typhoon-forced winds. Could be a great deal to discover here, but the millions of square kilometers would take decades to explore. The fast-moving object was a comet. Close enough, we may be able to get some interesting data. That wasn't poo. Mac, what are you doing? Such a good kid for so long, and now he's just being a little brat. I think got some stuff. It is worth going home again. I'd like to see if that comet comes around again. I think I'm cheating by seeing it every once in a while. Yeah, it's right out here. Trace newtonian particles in this comet suggest the environment of the system is not natural, influenced by the engineering on massive scale. Here we go. Early civilizations thought comets were portents of significant events. Later, we figured out that they were chunks of rock and ice from the periphery of a star system. You still alive? Good morning. Good morning, Mouse. How you doing, buddy? Yes, I'm still alive, and I am still alive. Sleepy? Fair enough, I can understand that. Now, since the structure can give us a detailed record of the star system evolution of the universe, we should keep an eye out for more of them. Okay. Well, that ain't a surprise. Fair enough. Jump. We're home. Hey, Papito. Who are you? Greetings. We are the Gorier? We have made contact with your representative at Bruxellino. Are you Commander Citadel of Starhammer? That's correct. We understand you are an explorer in this space. We too are seekers of knowledge, but we have been here much longer. We are happy to share our learnings and hope you will share with us. We share what we can. What kind of knowledge are we, what kind of knowledge are you talking about? Do not worry. Nothing so grotesque as military secrets, weapons, or technologies. Naturally, we understand all races keep these close. Our space is full of mysteries and ancient histories, and wonders of peculiar nature. Anything you deem safe to share? Seems reasonable. Wonderful. We too are happy to share what we know. What can you tell us about the remnant artifacts? Wondrous things. All of course know of the great gateways used by the fallen empire to maintain control, whose shibboleths are now jealously guarded. Most say the empire built them. It is true the empire was capable of great things, like the flingers that connect local systems. But we believe the gateways are much older. And we have heard of other artifacts much larger and with their own secrets, giant devices of limitless power, unbreakable yet broken vessels, worlds surrounding worlds, and more. If you find any such things, we hope you will share them with us. The pre-translation structure suggests they have not just heard of some of these, but probably observed firsthand. What can you tell us about Ermir? They are a brutish mercenary race, trustworthy, but only if you have the most copper. We have had occasion to deal with them, but prefer not to. Ever played Armada 2526? I don't think so. We encountered a fast-moving object with a long tail. Do you know what that was? Ah, the emissaries! Some regard them as an omen of good luck. There are other stories of travelers who followed them to their demise. Where these stories could have come from is a mystery, as the emissaries themselves, such as the nature of superstition. We have detected them briefly on our sensors. I suspect that they may be probes of some kind. I would like to trade with you. Various factions likely have different base preferences for resources, as well as preferences driven by their current supply. You can see a reminder of how much resource we need to build a module by hovering over the resource icon. Ooh, silver. We've got a lot, but you don't need it either. I would like some. I don't have any gold. I just don't have any silver. All right. I'm gonna look up this game that Mousy has suggested. Hello, store. Thank you. Mada 2 5. What's the gold edition? I assume it's got more shit in it. Conquer the Galaxy's 4X strategy game. It's old.
Play it cool.
Iceberg Interactive? Damn, I haven't seen one of their intros in a while. Supernova Expansion. So it's like Stellaris. Well, ain't that a thing? Yeah, it's like Stellaris or Sins of the Solar Empire or what is it? Sword of the Stars is another one. Hey, Papito, what have we got? Is this a legit chew? This is a legit chew. Oh, looks interesting. Boink. Okay, so if we take this to say 200, that's 26 silver. It allows me to buy those two things. I need the containment object though. survey log. That Stellar wreck was a reference to the Emirati. I think it might have been talking about a bribe. Oh, is copper their source? Copper might be their bribe of choice. Designed to keep sudden energy surges from dangerously overloading bridge controls, our systems obviously have a similar component, but there's some interesting new ideas in this one. Likely used to isolate biological hazardous organisms during transport. Probably used to keep very low energy usage components powered for long periods of time. So it's a battery. I was hoping for new, like, unlockables. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. That was not the button I wanted. That's the button I want. Starhammer has uncovered more scientific data than I expected from you. To reinforce this data-seeking behavior, whenever you return with significant new research material, and I have time, I will answer one non-urgent question about our work. Was that a thank you? No, on optimization. That wasn't much of a question. I'll allow one more. God damn it. I expected her to say that was your question. Have a good one. Aren't planets and stars a bit more spread out? One thing I'm good at is phrasing other people's jokes. I'm assuming that was a humorous way of asking about the holographic interface by which you perceive your ship's space is a projection of Trillian space, which most humans have great difficulty visualizing. Is the most common way of representing space-time curves for our navigation. I have heard it diversely called the Mercator project of projection of space, which in some ways is accurate. It distorts some objects for facilitating navigation, but it is inaccurate since the Mercator project does nothing to temporal vectors. Admiral is famous for saying, I don't care if the sun looks smaller than the Europa station as long as my ships don't fly into either. If you have nothing more urgent, I need to return to my work. So what did you learn from our trip to the Gateway? Obviously, I was correct in believing it served a similar purpose to the wormhole stabilizer that Starcom constructed. It's not powerful enough to create a wormhole to our universe, but it can create local bridges in the space manifold. However, whoever constructed it, it was technologically very advanced despite the low power level. These gateways distort space much more efficiently than our stabilizers. It's possible that if we can find more artifacts like these, we can open the wormhole home from this side. Cool. Oh, early dog. Kogo is reactor 2. Strange artifacts. Increases the speed and range of the tractor beam. Hey, mouse. Welcome back. Stands maximum range of the zoom out function. Let's get the scanner. Increases the speed of planetary scans and survey. Detect other vessels. Archive data with navigation computer showing fog overlay and map view. If gunshots hit a module or target below a certain health, they will continue through to whatever is behind it. Ouch, yes. So what's your answer? I've never played it. I did look at it while you were away, because I didn't know you were away. It looks interesting, but it seems along the lines of like Stellaris or Sins of a Solar Empire or one of those games. Sword of the Stars. Max Energy Reserve. It's an older game, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely older. Improved handling. Advanced handling. Ion drives. Increases our engine's max thrust. Improved deflectors. Increases resistance of deflectors. Allows construction of large deflector modules. Let's go with improved deflectors. Yard. Where are we? We're at 17 to 25. So we aren't quite yet. And then, oh my god, we need more space. Can I make a couple of these? No, I can make one. Poo. A couple of these? Yes, I can. Battery. Scanner. Reactor goes there. Mini battery goes there. What is this? This is a light bulkhead. These are just regular bulkheads. So I could get rid of that and put in a bulkhead here. That just doesn't look right. That's gonna protect more back there. I used to play with my dad and brother. Last game we had, I was playing human, and I just put all my research.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
Into random research. It's faster, but you can't choose what you get. Every 1 to 2 rounds, I got new technology. Nice. To all the bots, I kept offering my map data for money over a few rounds for more income. Even got their technology, and once I was able to meet my dad and brother, they gained like 330 technology. It's nice. How am I? I'm good, Baruch. How are you doing, bud? Could do this. I like that better. That looks nice. That's much cleaner lines. This is still a little painful back here, but oh well. I want coconuts. Yeah, the yttrium. Or I'm out of aluminum. There. I'm alive after getting a new tattoo last Friday. I mean, that's self-imposed damage. That's your own fault, but cool. I get rid of this, I could put a plasma turret in. More firepower. Hi, puppy. All right, ads are starting, so I'm gonna quick take a break, take the dog out, get some more coffee, and I will see you all on the other side. I don't want a tattoo on my body at the moment. Fair enough. I'm not a big fan of tattoos myself. I mean, to each their own. If you want tattoos, go right ahead. Not my thing. Want to see it? Sure, I'd love to see it. Send it over in Discord. I'd love to see it. There's some really cool tattoos out there. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't want one on me. Yeah, to each their own. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go take the dog. I will be right back. Thank you guys for joining me. Your server or you? Servers, if you're fine sharing it with everyone, servers are just fine. There's a photos wall, I think, where you can post it if you want. Anyway, I'll be back.
Seek fluid intake. 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 Seek fluid intake.
Oh, fudge. I am back.
Seek fluid intake.
Really? "6:06 a.m." Damn, that is early. 7 hydrates. I'm not going to do that with coffee. That was 3 big gulps, which I'm going to call 2 apiece. So I got 1 more left. Because that was like me burning through water. One of these buttons will do something.
Seek fluid intake.
Really, squirrel? You know, I forget how malicious some of you guys are. I just peed. At this rate, I'm going to have to pee again. It's Speaking of, hi puppy, what is your butt doing? Kill it. Kill it is usually followed with kill it with fire, and you can't kill water with fire? Kill my beverage or kill the remark? The doggy? No, we're not killing the doggy. The drink. Finish it off. I mean, I almost have. Well, that's great. I splashed water onto my glasses. That's fun. Really? My shirt does not absorb moisture. Guess how I
Sink
found
fluid
out.
intake.
Really, dog? You're just gonna stand up? I know, you're trying to help, but your saliva is harder to get off my lenses than the water is. Let me be honest with you on that one, little one. Oh, shush you, Baruch. Not normal. It actually kind of is. I would say about every other stream I end up splashing something on my lenses. I hate glasses. Never go blind. Never go old. Grow old. Now, what can I do for you? Hmm? See, now you guys even got me burping. Yes. Will you be the parrot on the shoulder? Hmm? No, no, you won't. God. Yeah.
Seek fluid intake.
Let's not go backwards, little one. Hey, well, calm down. Good boy. Oh, you fluffy buddy. They're making me drink. All right. Energy production of 4, peak draw of 10. We need power. Oh. What can I do for you, little one? What can I do? Meh, meh. Wait, I can slap. Oh, small wing. 8, a little titanium. We have 9. Yep, I can put 1 wing. Speed in deep space. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on that. Okay. I find it useful to move specific blocks of modules around. Actually, that's what I want to do. Eventually. What is it? Oh my goodness. That's massive. Actually. Max size 25 for the bridge. Okay, we're going to need to upgrade the bridge. Okay. Save design. Small bridge. Next. Small bridge 2. I'm loving this game. This is a fun game. Alright. That's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, revert. That is not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Armor. Weapons. What am I missing? I'm missing the stuff. Okay. Actually, real quick, I do have. Oh, it's the small wing. Yep, never mind. Could go to the Orange Star. Forbidden Planet. So we gotta trade copper, I think, for that. Question is, how much copper do we have? 15 copper. We need your service to help us deal with these Red Raiders. Ah, I see. Our mutual friend did not describe your vessel accurately at all. We will summon the fleet and dispatch this pestilence from the region. I will trust you not to try and land on this planet in our absence. Wow. He basically said, go ahead and land while we're gone. So I've already read this before. We're just gonna leave it as is. We're gonna get the research points. Ooh, we got 12 silver, 4 gold, and an item. So different people trade with different resources. Pyramid's door, yeah, relies on the different times of day to open. Upon deeper analysis, there are movable parts within movable parts down to a remarkably small scale. These seem to be rules governing how the interlocking shapes can move, like a puzzle game. Puzzle object is quite complex from a geometric standpoint. Maybe Dr. Ramo would be interested in taking a look at it. So we have a higher sensor range because of our sensors. Ship systems. Smart. Oh, auto fire, okay. You actually have a surprising amount of control over this game that I was not expecting. What do you want? Our time is valuable. I'd like to trade with you. Gas grenade. Large knife. Hey, mouse. I would like. Oh my goodness, that's expensive. Oh my goodness, that's expensive. Yeah, we're not getting there. Have we? Yes, we have already explored all of this. We want to go to the flinger. Why is the bonk track so dang long? I don't know for sure. I get the sound effects comes from a website, and it uses sound effects that have been uploaded by people. So when I select the bonk sound effects to use, I have 4 or 5 options a lot of times. Sometimes I only have one, and I try and pick the one that is the best quality. I don't always succeed. Now sufficiently study the economics of this region that we can research trade analysis. This technology will reveal how much of a premium traders are charging. Nice. You can cut it shorter, can I? I'm not exactly a techno wizard. I use technology, I don't understand it. So it's better to just leave him be. Do you play Minecraft though? I haven't played in a while. Why, what's up? Ever played Wanecraft? No. Don't think so. I've played, as far as Minecraft mod type things, I've played Vintage Story. Biggest MMORPG server. Nope. I never did MMORPG with Minecraft. That was kind of a waste. Oh well. I played Minecraft. I didn't play multiplayer really much. Or I didn't play global multiplayer. I played with my friends in LAN, local area networks. Never anything beyond that, though, really. Yeah. I never played in any servers, really. Increased maneuverability, which means you can spin your ship that much easier. This planet is water almost all the way down. Near the center of the liquid changes from high temperature ice with unusual properties to a form of high temperature ice with unusual properties. Want to see my new keyboard and camera? Sure. I would be interested in seeing that stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are we? Oh, we're back here. We have made the loop. Mere defender. I'm good. Did unboxing my last stream. There you can see the keyboard. Nice. I'll have to look into it. No anomalies detected. This looks highly anomalitic. Usually a young asteroid field is probably formed when a moon or planetoid broke up. We valuable ores in these rocks. Nice. I also just saw an old refinery converted to a trading post sits in a wide crater. A cluster of furry bipeds greets the survey team and offer a variety of resources. It quickly becomes apparent that they are prices has a healthy margin built in. You trade in aluminum. I only have 7 aluminum though. At the moment, I play a lot of Team Fortress 2. Ever played that? A little, not a lot, I guess. I did it autocorrect to okay. I have no idea. Common is a high density of ion oxidized collection from primordial planets during the system's formation. We're researching this. Ancient calculator. How much is a little for you? In the case of Team Fortress, I played a few hours. And I finally reached 1,000 hours. Nice. I've probably got like 4. As far as I can remember, I played it one afternoon. I don't even know if I played it. I bet I played it on someone else's computer, which is why it's not on my computer, on my Steam account. Because I was hanging out with a friend when I did it, and I bet I used his computer to do it. It's like Delta V all over again. That game is actually a lot better when it comes to its asteroid and stuff. Didn't Delta V just have a massive update with like station construction and destruction? Where am I? What am I doing? There's just a couple of asteroid fields. Let's see the pick to art channel for you guys to look at when every what? What are you saying, Baruch? My computer had an issue. For the tattoo? Oh, you want me to look at it on stream? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, hit the rock. Hi, dog. It's your tail. I gotta say, the advanced maneuvering just means I can miss that much better. Did it say that I had an unexplored? Oh no. What's up, little one? Do you want off? You sound so pathetic. Alright, what do we got in cargo? Orange glyph sphere. Hybrid between a natural language and mechanical language. Possibly the object was used to instruct an AI. Ancient calculator. This is a primitive calculator used for predicting the orbits of celestial bodies. It's just like the mechanism, except it's electronic and in space. So it's like, but not at all. Thought I saw a ship on my radar over here. You like Team Fortress 2, why not try and stream it? I previously discovered planets and celestial artifacts with further investigation possible on the nav map. Target highlight investigation. Oh, we got a couple. So I enjoyed it. It was fine. It's not my kind of game, though. To be blunt and honest, I'm not a huge fan of versus games. It's just not what I enjoy doing. I got pretty jaded to the whole concept back when Call of Duty was still on, well, still only on the Xbox, basically. And you poke your head around a corner and someone would take it off. and I just kind of decided I didn't like them. The other thing is I'm not that particularly good at them, and they're just not my thing. Straight on versus games like that. I prefer a story if I'm going to be doing that kind of first-person shooting. Or have some other mechanics than just shooting. Yeah, 16. I'm good. I almost got hit by a asteroid. This green glyph. Healthy margins is a bit. Ever tried MVM? Be better at the human shield and bullet shield at punching bag for the team. Fair enough. Or try to play as a medic. Like I said, the other thing too is my Team Fortress 2 whoops, that was the wrong button. My Team Fortress 2 experience is probably, I don't know, maybe 10 years old. Understatement for those trades. Yeah. Yeah, they do seem a bit pricey. Although I don't have the trader research, so I could be wrong. This could be an unfair assessment. I doubt it. I wanted this button because there was something in my cargo called a green glyph sphere. Object contains instructions that could be understood by both by humans and a fairly advanced AI. Is there any more of them in the asteroid field? Hey Jameson, didn't Delta V just release an update recently where you can like take apart space stations and stuff? Ranking of Saturn. Keeping track. Okay, fair enough. Trying to make a ship in Aboria and doing more Monster Hunter. Fair enough. Yeah, I should do Monster Hunter. That's not the way I want to go. This is the way I want to go. Whee! I need more power. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I can do if I can survive in that system. When the wormhole collapsed, Starhammer wasn't the only Starcom vessel on this side. Archaeological research ship, the Alethea, has been investigating nearby systems. She's well overdue. Want you to see what the delay is. It's a bit of a trek, I'm afraid. You may want to optimize your ship for deep space speed. Lieutenant Milton may have some suggestions. Will do. Is there anything else? What do you think of these Gorior? Given our vulnerable position right now, I'm relieved that the second faction to have discovered our location isn't aggressively hostile. I maintain some skepticism that their motives are purely scientific curiosity. For now, consider them a source of potential information, but with caution. I have some questions about my crew's training. Command crew are the most important system aboard a starship. I take great interest in my officers' training. What can I help you with? Should I focus on specialization or well-rounded? At all? The perennial debate. There are advantages to both. In general, having an expert is more likely to be useful during planetary surveys. A diverse skill set is more useful in ship operations. Take a look at the officer training branch of the research tree. That has some specific programs that we've come up with to maximize command crew performance. What skills should I focus on? I would expect xenoculture, the study of alien thought and culture, to be of paramount importance during planetary surveys and alien negotiations, but it's less vital for shipboard operations. Tactics is useful when diplomacy fails. Observation is useful during surveys as well as exploration. Engineering is useful when things aboard your ship break. Biomed is useful when people aboard your ship break. Astroscience, I have found, helps with finding resources, both in space and on planets. One more thing, you're exploring the unknown. It would be surprising if you did not encounter an unexpected use for a skill. Talk about hint, which I appreciate. That's all about the crew. Is there anything else? What are the alien factions? One of Starcom's primary missions is to establish and maintain peaceful relations with new civilizations whenever possible. Normally, there are strict protocols regarding first contact, but under mitigating circumstances, they can be relaxed. The current circumstances are as mitigating as I've ever seen. How should we respond to hostile factions? My current directives? You're authorized to use all necessary force to defend Starcom personnel from immediate mortal threat, or to prevent death or suffering of innocent lives at scale. Again, given the circumstances, I'm allowing you significant discretion. If we inadvertently initiated hostilities with another faction, can we repair relations? Incidents do happen. As a matter of practicality, most spacefaring civilizations do not enter a state of permanent war if two ships bump into each other or a shot across the bow was aimed a little too low. Time without hostility may heal these wounds. But in interstellar diplomacy, words are louder than actions. What you say will be interpreted as a deliberate Starcom position. Ironically, missteps over the comms channel may be harder to undo than those in open space. Interesting. In other words, we can kill as we see fit. I don't know if we're quite getting that. All for now. I'm trying to maximize my limited time with full lab resources. Do you have an urgent request? We found a puzzle object inside a sealed pyramid. What do you make of it? This universe has enough mysteries to keep my interest. I don't have time for toys and curios. If it's really confounding you, give it to Milton. I recall he's entertained by that sort of thing. Okay. In other words, if you blow up a ship, it might not be as bad as accidentally throwing an insult. Yeah. Salutations, Commander. What can I do for you? Can you tell me about the ship that destroyed Maya Station? After reviewing your logs on the incident, I can only say that it's way more powerful than anything we could build. Maya had neutronium reinforced plating. Even directed antimatter should have taken longer to get through. What can you tell me about the Red Raiders? The Commodore U dropped the ball calling them Red Raiders. We should have called them Rogues. Okay, obviously, but besides that, they're technically a bit behind Starcom. I'm confident Celiano can hold them off, unless they come at us with bigger ships or in much bigger numbers. It seems unlikely that they were made by whoever destroyed Mio Station. We've managed to acquire part of a new weapon design. Any suggestions for obtaining the rest? Assuming Ask Nicely isn't on the table, some parts can be obtained from ship debris. There's a bit of a luck involved. The chance of sensitive components surviving a catastrophic hull collapse isn't high. If you can remove the module before that happens, your odds improve significantly. Great, got it. Shoot them apart before you blow them apart. Any tips for deep space travel? I assume you remember the basics. It's been a while. Post-relativistic speeds. The metric tends to bring ships out of warp. It's conceptually similar to friction in Newtonian systems, although the underlying physics is completely different. The effect is more pronounced near stars, planets, or other objects. This creates entropic distortions in the warp manifold. Consequently, our ship's drives are more efficient in deep space, a phenomenon referred to as the void effect. We can boost this effect with void control surfaces, sometimes called wings, due to their shape. Of course, having a good drive to mass ratio helps the most with speed. Having a very wide ship design increases void distortions, but this effect is fairly small. Found this puzzle object. Dr. Mir said you might be interested. Did she? I suspect she meant it as a jab, but it's true. I'm quite fond of physical puzzles. Probably why I gravitated to ship design. I'll take a look at it in my spare time, of course. All for now. Research. Alright, we need packed construction because I'm out of size. Ain't it soon midnight cracked? I don't work tomorrow. I have off till noon. And then I'm supposed to meet my father, so yeah. Nah. yes, it is almost midnight. Ooh, trade analysis shows the relative pricing of resources in trade relative to their base value. Makes my life easier, does less math, yes. Yeah, no, it's 7 minutes to midnight according to my computer. And yes, I've been ending it sooner lately. Oh, oh, oh shit! I should not have moved that way. Um, sorry, my back is less than ideal right now. But I want to keep going. I'm having fun. I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm being selfish and I'm being childish, I guess. Says the range and projectile speed.
Seek fluid intake.
I just sucked coffee. Fair enough. We could go reactors 2. Increases the range, increases the damage per shot. That is actually a good idea. Increases our engine's max thrust. Might be a good idea too. Anything we can get for 25, 25, 25. Anything for 25. Yes. Wave deflector, additional tractor beam. That's tempting. Survey efficiency, increases speed of planetary scans and survey landings. That's not much to me. Gotta work now. See you guys later. See you later, Mouse. Have a good one, bud. Stay safe out there. Let's get another tractor beam.
Seek fluid intake.
Excuse me? How much titanium do I have? I have 20, so I could do 2 of those. I could do 2 of those. Bulkheads, connectors, we got the utility. Use our detection range by 20%. Minor boost to viewport range as well. Let us go with those. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, I don't worry, that's the one I want. Do I have the iridium? I don't have the iridium. Okay. We're gonna go that way. I know, it's telling me to go that way. I'm going that way. Stay safe, Mouse. Be careful out there. So the farther away, the lower, the higher the void effect, which increases our max speed. So, just this one planet? Question mark? Oh, we got another yellow star down here. There we go. There's some extra stuff. Ooh, gas giant. Before I do anything, I'm activating that. It seems some climate disaster in the past century caused much of the surface of this planet to flood. Judging from the visible technology, the planet was in a pre-space era. Team lands atop one of the few tall structures to protrude above the sea surface, within which the anomaly signal originates. As Ensign Gracius examines the architecture, a trapdoor suddenly opens. plunging them into the briny water. Before the team can react, they are dragged off into a submerged building by crab-like creatures wielding some kind of spear gun. Fortunately, its ugly suit temporarily shows they are unhurt and still with several hours of oxygen. Let's try to negotiate with the aliens. Excuse me. Initial efforts to secure news are unsuccessful. Eventually, they resort to a classic trick of diplomacy, a bribe. The team returned to the ship. Survey complete. Well, that was a waste. Oh well. Oh, okay. What have we got here? Deja vu, these containers have similar markings to the ones spilled by the cargo ship near Mia. Wonder how they got here. That one looks different. Oh, I'm glad I shot that one from far away. Hi? Question mark? No, no, no. Shoot at the box. Oh yeah, there's this thing that looks like 4 times the size of you behind it. What's your intelligence level? -2. I mean, I knew that it would explode, that it would dissipate before it hit the ship. What is? Yeah, Starcom components. Device for controlling xenium reactions. Since this is our own technology, we're not likely to learn much scientifically from this debris. Pooh. I've seen this kind of controller used by military divisions in some research projects. Extremely high energy, but impractical as a weapon. Thorn square monitors of the planet's surface are scoured by meteor impact craters. Most of the craters have little to no debris. Meteors having vaporized on impact, but in some, a chunk of slag remains. The team conducts a series of short flights in the lander, easily gathering them up. Obviously, there was debris falling from orbit. Ooh, yttrium! What? Ooh. It is I, Whisker Mug. No doubt you thought me merely a legend, but trust that I am real. I am Surely you cannot be the Whiskeramug. Indeed, I confess that I am envious of you having the pleasure of meeting one you thought a myth. Who has the pleasure of making my acquaintance? You wouldn't have heard of us. I'm Commander Citadel, commander of Starhammer. Such modesty recommends you. Someday songs will be sung of Commander Citadel, who met Whiskermug, hero of 1,000 years, champion of 1,000 worlds. I'd like to trade with you. So if I'm understanding this correctly, I don't understand. Anyone in chat understand? I mean, green mean good, red mean bad. What does blue mean? Oh my god? Ball, maybe? What do you mean, ball? Bal? B-A-L. I don't know what that means. Well, yeah. I mean, it's 111%. So is that good? He's got aluminum. I mean, balanced or might be an ally. But that doesn't make sense that silver wouldn't be an ally. Um, if it were balanced, wouldn't this just say 0? He's not overcharging me and he's not undercharging me? Trade partner. But this is the guy. This is what I'm buying and selling from him. So, if I'm buying and selling these materials, silver would not be an ally. I guess I'll have to look around and see what else. I don't know, I never played this game. Fair enough. Execute trade. Oh, okay. I need 2 iridium. Communications. What a peculiar individual. Yes. Yes, indeed. want to head deeper out. Let's head deeper out. I hit the wrong button. Well, we're already getting some pings. What does the blue mean? Additional interactions. Interesting, interesting. What do we got? We got some planets. Something's happened over there, though. Anything new on the Fog of War meter? Ooh. We've got a flinger, too. STREAM 1. So was the additional interaction with Flinger? Must have been? Poop out a probe. Ancient stone pyramid rises out of the thick mountain jungle. Its entrance is mostly overgrown, but easily detected by the lander's scanners. How does it explore the structure? At one point, the interior was equipped with sophisticated technology. This academy was dedicated to the study of the wormhole gates. They had made some dramatic insights shortly before research stopped abruptly. Sophisticated technological furnishings, most of which have been stripped away by looters and/or archaeologists. Some documents stored in low-res holographic crystals remain. As Ensign truly explains, this was an ancient institute devoted to the study of the remnants and their artifacts. Cool. Makes you wonder what happened. Okay. Fool. Got another thumper. Flinger, excuse me. Abandoned mining vessel sits in a local miasma of highly corrosive gas. Ensign Gillies notes that the hull appears to have been designed for this environment, but even so, it's slowly being eaten away. There's potentially valuable resources inside. The team will have to move fast once the hull is breached. Have the team return to the ship for now. It's just too difficult. We'll come back. Engineering. Check. That was an abysmal... Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. I love the commander's log. It's such a nice touch. What have we got here? Oh, it's another gate. Structure is a crude facsimile of the remnant gateways. Crude compared to the remnants, I mean. It would be a major engineering feat for Starcom. Ensign Pricks notes that several million years ago, this frozen planet experienced an unusual warm period. During this period, a short-lived civilization progressed to the equivalence of our late Iron Age. They were more advanced in some areas, leading to the production of some titanium artifacts, some of which survived till today. So what we've done is we've said, oh, they made titanium artifacts. Let's melt them down for titanium. Wow. That's kind of cruel. This large artifact is quite advanced, but is at least within the technological space we can comprehend. Glyphs on the structure's surface translate to Heretic Portal. There is an interface for remote access, but the directions for access seem to be encrypted. Sophisticated analysis suggests one-time pad encryption. We won't break it without the key. Good to know. So I don't need to be in this view to do stuff. Okay, I thought I did. Good to know. A large antenna structure is the only technological object on this rocky planet. Sensors detect regular long-range transmissions of unknown content. The outside surface is covered in glyphs that the Universal Translator interprets as roughly meaning sincere warning, danger on opening, high energy risk for tampering. Scans detect plutonium and copper. Translation is off on this one. It's closer to devout warning, heretic potential opening monitor. Attack response on tampering detection. The antenna is monitoring a space-based structure in the star system. It is also transmitting regular information via subspace to some unknown distant receiver. While it consumes a moderate amount of power, there's little danger to anyone with even basic electrical safety skills. So, my bet is it's monitoring the heretic portal, and if we take it apart, we get in trouble. But it's got resources, shiny resources. Fine, I'll have the team return for now. Log. Plutonium and copper. Okay. Break antenna, not black antenna. Might summon enemies. And now you understand even you have a hard time reading my verbiage. And why school was such a fascinating experience for me. A lone stone. This material is incredibly hard, but interior molecular fibers allow it to be flexible under stress. The microstructure was probably reconfigured. In short, nearly the perfect building material. No idea how it was made. A lone pillar rises out of the desert sand. Analysis reveals it to be composed of a highly resilient composite. Deep scans show more structure buried beneath the sands, but far too deep to excavate. Now the team return to the ship. Oh, come on, I'm sure I can put my engines down. Based on our prior studies, I think that might be the first example of late Fallen Empire architecture we've seen. I hope we find more examples for comparison. That looks like a lush planet. An island archipelago is dotted with settlements that defy standard technological progression analysis. They have not achieved spaceflight or any flight beyond simple gliders, but they have other technologies only a few decades behind our own. Despite their lack of rocketry, they give the survey lander's arrival only modest attention. A representative of the local potentate greets the team. Via the translator, she explains that they have access to resources they know Star Travelers prize greatly and are happy to trade. While their monetary base is silver, they particularly need aluminum for their gliders, which is the primary form of transportation. See what the islanders have to trade. So they want aluminum. And they'll do it for silver. Island glider. What do I have? What are they selling that's cheap? Uranium. It's cheap-ish. Uranium fever. Future base. Yeah, that sounds about right. Trade. Question mark? Question mark. I thought I traded more. Oh, yep. My brain's working. I looked at how much I traded them, not at how much I earned from that trade. I want to get a glider. I don't have any of that iridium. I need the aluminum too, damn it. Fine. Just keep trading. I don't have any silver. So, silver currency likes aluminum. That's actually really a nice capability. Copy. Control V. Haha! Thank you, Jameson. That's actually really easy. So what am I, your spelling cheat sheet now? I think the technical term is spell checker, but yeah.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh, anomalies detected. Ooh, we got another portal. If that's how you want to be. I will go this way. Oh, 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 oh. Comet has nearly perfectly crystalline core, likely caused by the stability of the system's Lagrange points. Good old Lagrange points. Three comets we've seen has allowed me to further refine my model of the stellar evolution of this universe. It's close to our own, but with subtle differences, particularly during the inflatonary epoch. During that time period. This is like the remains of a radio repair pit stop. With the vastness of space, it is hardly unusual for travelers to leave some junk behind. What is unusual is leaving valuable resource-rich components behind. However, was here must have been in quite a rush. I'll say, them's some good materials. Crew has gained 1 XP. Has my crew leveled up? Crew. I need 3 more XP. What's oh yeah, we got that island glider. Surprisingly sophisticated aerodynamics optimized for dense atmosphere has nearly 200 to 1 glide ratio in ideal conditions. Damn! We're at 490 research points too. It will be good to return home and do some research. No anomalies detected. Although, we're already kind of out of ways. Although we have to restart out this far anyway. We might as well return home. Can I just go anywhere? No. Okay. Inflationary. Oh, that's how that's spelled? Damn. You got materials, please? Please? What do you know about Whiskamog? The legendary Whiskamog? We have not had dealings with this entity. There are a variety of stories, but most are implausible at best. The most reliable information we have is that he is persistently a trader, specifically a trader of weapon components. The presence of these items is dubious, since he seldom seems to be in possession of complete systems. But if you are having trouble finding a tactical artifact for research purposes, his wares are apparently genuine, if exorbitantly priced. Found a ring portal. What do you know about this technology? The academics of the Fallen Empire learned much about the remnants. For their quest to preserve knowledge, they were named heretics by the devout and purged from the galaxy. They used these portals to flee into the void and took the secret of their workings with them. Okay. I still don't quite get how this all works. Green good, red bad? Green's good, red's bad. Okay. I still don't quite understand it though, but sure. Selling this stuff is definitely worth it, but I don't have any of it, so. I need poo. Oh, I got some other stuff. Meh. Exit. Percentages are how much above or below the normal price these traders trade at. Okay. Ouch. I think I lost in that fight. I'm on fire and he's just fine. Well, for now. Research. The range in which we can detect other vessels. Other says the maximum range of our viewpoint zoom. So left percentage is how much they'll buy your stuff for. Right percentage is how much you can buy their stuff for. Yeah. It's just a little confusing the way they show it. Extends the range and projectile speed of our fixed guns. Have we unlocked any of this stuff? No. Poo. Oh. Explorer hull. Allows the construction of Explorer class ships. Base maximum hull size of 40. That's tempting. Increases rate in which modules dissipate heat to neighboring. Do I have to worry about heat? I didn't know I had to worry about heat. Uh-oh. Let's get some more engine speed, some better engines out. Advanced void surfaces is tempting. So let's say you can trade titanium for silver at 1-to-1 normally. That plus 50% means you'll buy or sell for 50% more than normal. You want the price of anything buy to be in the floor. Anything you sell to be through the stratosphere. So we want positive numbers, positive percentages on the selling, and negative percentages on the buying, or as close as we can get to those. Positive on the left, negative on the right. As deep into them as you can go. Got it. Increases damage per unit of energy of fixed guns. That's something we... Whoops. Oh, so I can cancel out. Okay. That's something I should just go with. Your crew with at least one bioman will quickly stabilize themselves up to 20% health when back aboard the ship. If a crew member with increases repair rate by 10%. Crew member with at least one increases detection range by 5%. Or with at least one tactic increases plasma turret accuracy and plasma fire rate. Health stabilization sounds like a good idea. Biomed increases battle station recovery speed. Increases accuracy. Increases range. Yes, please. Alright, what do we got? 21 of 50. We can build another fixed gun. We've also got 95, 9 and 9 is 18. This produces way more thrust. But the titanium versus gold is a little painful. We do have the titanium for lateral thrusters, though, if we wanted to go that route. Whoops, that was not entirely what I meant to do, but you know, it works. This is getting kind of sexy. Now it's not, but you know. Uh, Prey Pulse. 8 to 16, we could only put one more wing on, there's no point. Could do a light bulkhead. But while it would allow for some, like, strengthening, we only get one. So there's poo. If we could get two, it might be worth. Titanium. How much? We do have enough titanium for it if we wanted to go that route. If we went this route, we could go light bulkhead, something like that. That doesn't look so bad. Doesn't look so great, but it doesn't look so bad, and that would give us some additional armor. Ouch. Okay. So the question now is, where do we want to go? We can go back to where we were and continue exploring, which is an option. I don't quite think we're ready to tangle with that. Could head out back to these points, see if our bigger scanners pick anything up. That might not be a bad idea. Or we can continue with the story mission to find the Alethea. Let's check out these other locations real quick. Because that is a simple... Whoops. I guess that is a simple matter of... teleport in, teleport out. Doesn't seem to have picked up anything. That doesn't seem to have picked up anything either. Okay, well, I'm not too keen on following the leader, so we're just gonna go back out here. Don't want to play with others. Where the hell? Really? It's... okay. It's apparently faster to do this. I did not know that. Or at least the game thinks it is. I don't know. Really? Yeah, I would have disagreed with that. Oh well. I don't have much say in the matter anymore. The game knows how to use gates. That's the thing. I mean, it just did use a gate. That's the problem. I was down here when I told it to go here, and it went poof, and then did the fly over to here. So it apparently thinks that flying this way and then using the launchers gets me there faster than doing this. I wonder... well, I have no idea. I mean, we're here now, so I can't say too much. Oops, that was not what I intended to do. Ooh, okay. Who are you folk? What is... ooh, aren't you scary? What is this? A little starship all by its lonesome, no devote insignia, no emir escort. Your markings are of no faction we recognize. Is there no one who protects you? Do not be afraid. We will make sure you're safe by us. Protection from what? It seems our universal translator has inadvertently conveyed our message with a subtle implication of a threat. Such is the problem with these devices. Safe by us could have been translated as safe from us. The threat was meant to be explicit, not unambiguous. Give us money or we hurt you. I apologize for the confusion. I refuse to pay. How can you put such a low price on your safety? Our scans show that we will find a great deal more than 3 gold in salvage from your ship. Oh god! Right! They weren't here the last time I was. All of a sudden, I'm wishing I upgraded the speed at which I could scan objects. Fortunately, they're slow. Potential threat in range. Great. Oh shit, run away, run away, run away, run away. Oh god, oh god. Well, they're broadsides, so that's something. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow. Fortunately, there's 3 of them. Let's save. And they have better range. Even less fortunately, they're freaking hurting. Yes. They freaking hurt. Yes, yes they do. I'm not going back there. You can't pay me to go back there. Not right now. Hell no. No. Actually, I'm gonna go through this wormhole. And go over here, because I can mine some aluminum, actually. I should not have tried to tangle with them. I should not have even talked to them. I should have just gone, uh-oh, bye-bye. Well, then that's the way of things. I don't know who those guys were. Oh, we have gone way past. What? Okay. There we go. Cruise control was on. That's why we're having issues. I can mine some from these containers. Ooh, iridium. Not a lot of aluminum. But it's better than nothing. There actually aren't that much left to mine. So these are not infinite. Good to know. Yeah, that hurt. That actually hurt a lot. Damn. I was not expecting that much pain. So here's a question. Are are they gone now? I mean, they don't really show up on the radar anymore. Oops, that's not what I wanted to go to this and control Ooh, we're at 100% void effect. Nice. That's odd. I'm detecting a void drag effect, but the nearest celestial object is maybe rogue planet or other dark object. That was not what I meant to do. Alright, well, let's explore this region. It may be useful to make a log entry of observations and things we should return to. Dark. That was really the whole point of that. 88, 87, 86. There we go. Found it. Delete. This must be the source of the gravitational distortion. Scanners show it's hundreds of times denser than solid neutronium. What? Massive artifact several hundred kilometers along its long axis is composed of an unknown material. And Singilius determines that there is a door, but a component to operate it is missing. Based on the live connection, the required piece is triangular in shape and capable of conducting several hundred terawatts. Terrestrial desert, I can't read. Ice. Thank the stars, I was afraid we are going to have to go back the long way. There's another gate. I was a little concerned they'd make us go back the long way too. There's an area that the Lethra was reportedly investigating. I'm gonna call it the Lethra. I know that's not what it technically is. cluster of carved stone pyramids are the only markers of civilization on this planet. Penetrating radar shows the structures had interior cavities at one point, but have since been filled in. Small glyphs along the protruding edges register as writing with the Universal Translator. The text repeats, and from his chariot, the Talinian pierced the sun with his lance, and then the jewel. Like a lure, with his lance, he cast the jewel into the hidden sea. Its light illuminating distant new shores, but the shores left behind were now in darkness. A starfaring civilization must have built these. The fact that they did not also colonize or mine this planet suggests this location had deep cultural or religious significance. That was actually created, so depending on your sensor range, you'd have to get really close to this. So in order to get it so that you, the player, found it regardless of your sensor range, they had it set up based on the void effect, so that someone would tell you no matter what that there has to be something out here, and then it was just a matter of you taking the time to look at the void effect to find it. That's actually really creative. Neat mechanic. I hear combat. Ooh. Something died. It is excellent to see you again, friend of Whiskmog. You like to trade. So is this really good? Is that what I'm hearing, Jameson? Or is that an error in the computer? Because that seems to be an error. Either that or he really likes silver. I think Jameson might have left us. Has Jameson left us? Jameson has left us. Poo. Oops, that was not what I wanted. In communications. One titanium and devout program databank. No anomalies detected. Before that, the archive describes the attempt to extract the location of a redacted artifact from a group of Arcadian pilgrims. They were only able to piece together a confused reference to the beating heart of a dead star. This is an old impact crater. Incident notes the lack of erosion forces belies its true age. These jagged upthrusts will take hundreds of millennia to wear down. At the center of the crater is a recent excavation site. Its familiar layout suggests the Starcom survey team excavated whatever was here. They're on the right trail, I guess. gained an experience. Are we, we need one more XP. This is massive. Or could be very massive, at least. Looks like we got a ship over here. And its pinging is blue, so that's, yeah, that's our good construction. This is Captain Delos, commander of the Athenia. It's good to see another Starcom vessel. While investigating an anomaly, we were confronted by a group of vessels identifying themselves as the Devout. I'm not sure what we said wrong, but they started firing on us. They caught us by surprise, and our reactor took heavy damage. What do you need? Do you need an escort back? Good of you to offer, but unless we encounter large numbers, we should be alright. I didn't expect an attack, which is my own fault. We'll be ready next time. About the wormhole gateways. So Rama was right. Well, this good news will shorten our travel back quite a bit, thanks to the information. Find anything during your interrupted survey? As a matter of fact, we did. When we were attacked, we had just finished investigating a reliquary in a meteor crater. Some interesting scrolls and a strange object. We haven't been able to analyze it due to the damage. We will transfer it to your ship. I know, I'm heading the direction in which maybe they were attacked. Material has close to zero resistance. Conducting all the ship's free energy through it didn't even make it warm. It's also a triangle. The anomaly is difficult to spot from the air. The lander makes several passes before Ensign Kepler spots the target. From a distance, it looks like an abandoned outpost that's gradually being erased by the elements. Up close, it's apparent that the structure's surface has been camouflaged to the color and texture of the surrounding rock. Most of the useful equipment has been removed, but an unusual object directly connected to some tools of unknown purpose was left behind. Not far from the platform, there's some containers with the same camouflage treatment. Iridescent globe. Investigate the containers. It's a cache of shipbuilding components. Probably whoever left this base didn't have time or space for them. Nice. Now, yeah, first let's investigate this. The object has the ability to change the color properties of certain hardened materials. So that'll raise everything up. So the Devout punched holes in our sister ship. Well, not our sister ship, but in our other ship. What is going on? Ooh, a derelict. Interesting, interesting. This is the rear half of a deep space survey vessel severed from its bridge by heavy weapons damage. The main computer sensor array is mostly intact. The logs are missing. The gravity waves were studying have the characteristic of a hypothesized collapser. A collapsed Newtonian star turned into exotic matter. We've never encountered one in our own universe, and they've been assumed to be impossible. The logs are missing, apparently jettisoned along with the ship's locator beacon, but the sensor array has some interesting data, presumably from whenever they were studying when attacked. An incredibly dense object with a unique energy signature. Logs. Alright. I think it's a location, so I don't think it'll die. But kind of cool that we found it just sitting out there. We actually directly ran into it, funnily enough. Survey lander access. Using the triangular object obtained from the Etheria, the team is able to close the connection, and a huge frictionless surface slides away, allowing the survey lander access to the interior. Inside is a massive space that seems even larger than the exterior. Despite expanding in all directions, every path seems to converge at a single point, a small platform at the center of the unsettling geometry. At its center is a black sphere. As the team approaches, the structure seems to shift in impossible ways. Is this, what is this, Event Horizon? Sounds a lot like Event Horizon. Suddenly, all the shapes seem to align perfectly in every dimension, and the sphere begins to expand. The team hastily retreats, but every path leads back inwards. Just as the sphere seems about to engulf the lander, the craft and the team find themselves back outside the structure. Okay. Detecting a buildup of energy from inside the artifact. Okay. I think we just turned something on. The artifact has discharged a massive amount of energy. We just discovered a half dozen previously unknown particles. Well, we just lit a beacon. Well, that's fun. The discharges seem harmless to us. It's mostly particles that don't interact with the primary matter. I have no idea what it's actually doing. There's a part of me who wants to leave this and come back tomorrow and see what it has to say. That is a really cool effect, though. Well, could go blue starring. We're gonna go home. We're gonna go home. Ancient thing that emits power. Save and close. That way I can find it easier. Derelict. Oh. This is the other. Yeah, this is the other part. This wreckage is fairly recent. The scout ship has no armaments, so it must have been a one-sided fight. It looks like an experimental explosive. Looks like it experienced an explosive decompression during combat. There's some salvaged materials in the hold. Cool. I don't know how we didn't notice that the first time. Maybe it was the angle we came in on. Yeah. Okay, everyone wants to talk. Good to know. Let's go with Milton. Taking a look at the iridescent artifact you found. I've actually seen something like it in the shipyards back home. It was used for custom coloring of luxury vessels. Can we make use? Why would it be hidden on a outpost? Camouflaged ships? Doesn't seem particularly useful as camouflage in space, since it just changes color and does nothing for the heat signature. It's possible someone was working on a cloaking device, and this is as far as their research took them. Or maybe they're just fashion forward. Can we make use of it? We sent the details over to the lab. If you research chroma plating, you'll be able to customize your ship's color scheme. Cool. What was there? Anything else? All for now. Dr. Rama, I see you've taken a break from blowing stuff up to make actual interesting discovery. The polyhedron artifact you activated seems to discharge energy at the scale of a large solar flare every 14.3 seconds, yet with minimal ionizing radiation. The new elementary particles it unveiled are quite intriguing. Thanks. Does this mean you're going to be less condescending? I'll be less condescending today. If you want me to be friendly tomorrow, make another discovery that changes our understanding of physics. So what actually is it? It's obviously way beyond our technology. With the brief amount of time I've had with the data, I've come up with two hypotheses. One, it's some kind of beacon. The exotic particles it produces would be unmistakable at any distance. Another possibility is that while this object generates a very large amount of energy, perhaps that energy is only part of the equation. Perhaps it requires another additional input, either information, material, or even more energy to start whatever process it is designed for. But frankly, this is just speculation. The who and why of the artifact are of secondary importance. These particles illuminating our reality is what interests me. Got it. Excellent work finding Athena. You've proven quite capable, but it's a relief to know we'll have a second ship nearby while you continue your exploration of the space. Now that your command crew have a bit of experience in the field, I am assigning them a small team of support personnel to Starhammer. I am assigning them. They won't participate in survey missions, but will speed up ship repairs. Cool. I must say, this little object you found is full of surprises. It's not simply a puzzle. The complex rules governing the movement of the shapes are a way of encoding information. It's done in a quite clever way. Solving a particular shape requires proving proof of knowledge in a geometric form. What sort of knowledge? Well, that's where it gets really interesting. The internal configuration of the puzzle, which is really more of a codex, reminded me of the equations Rama uncovered to control the gateways. So I tried solving the puzzle for the gateways we know about, and out popped a new equation. Unfortunately, it just turned out to be the gateway in the neighboring system that you've already discovered. But this object has a lot more potential potential permutation, so I'll keep investigating it. In the meantime, please be sure to thank Dr. Rama for directing this toy my way. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear that. Lab's computers are analyzing recent research data, so I have a minute to answer one. Doesn't Starcom already have the most? How do our universal translators work? Surprisingly well. My lab assistant told me that was a funny answer to the question. I took her word on that. This is more of a xenoculture question, which is not my area of expertise, but the general principle is that a neural linguistic decoder ramps symbolic meaning from holistic content. Often it must make arbitrary reassessments, particularly with proper nouns. It deforms symbols to a culture proxy with a goal of suggestiveness combined with Starhammer systems seem to have a preference for Earth mythology. If you have nothing more urgent, you return to my work all for now. Okay. I can't actually thank her for the toy. Okay. First response. Every crew member with at least one biomed has a 10% chance of preventing support crew from being critically injured. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I don't want critical injuries on my team. Thank you very much. Um, Crew quarters allows the construction of crew quarter modules, increasing maximum number of support crew. Chromoplating, so that allows us. We got 250. Let's go with thermal analysis, chromoplating, and crew quarters. Increases the performance penalty of damaged modules. Increases the rate at which modules dissipate heat to neighboring or into space. I get damaged a lot. Let's make damage not as big a deal. I have 105 points. Why is increasing the rate in which modules dissipate heat a good thing? Add a color scheme. Simultaneous heat profile. Systems nominal. Moderate efficiency. Loss. Significant efficiency loss. So the hotter these things get, the more efficiency I lose. And of course, weapons are a biggie. That weapon in particular is a biggie. Got it. I mean, at the end of the day, plasma turrets are going to be kind of a thing that's going to be on every ship. This is base fire rate of our plasma turrets. Turret rotation. Well, we'll increase the accuracy too, I guess. Alright. Small wing. We got some other small parts. Do we have anything though that we really like want to do with this ship? That gives us 5, 6, 7. That's not going to get us to the 12. I think we're short. Yeah, we're short on aluminum to be making the plasma gun. That would help dissipate heat more. Put a light bulkhead there. We could flop some armor in there. That might be a good idea, actually. We could. Oh. Ship has a limit of 2 small wings. Okay. We need a lot of gold. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, I think it's time we call it a night. Tomorrow's gonna come early, I know. Especially with you. Alright, everybody. I do think this is where we're gonna end it for the night. I've had a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this game. It's good to be back. In it once more. We'll probably be back in it again a couple of days. And then, come here, little one. Come here, come here. Yeah. Oh, yes. Probably be in it a couple more days, and then back to Ghosts of Tsushima. Maybe throw in some other stuff. Maybe some Avorion, probably some Avorion or Monster Hunter. We need to get caught up on the Monster Huntering. Hey, that's my hand. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, ow. We're gonna snooze this ad real quick. There we go. Ow, that's my finger. Yeah. It's just with everything going on in my life, I wanted something kind of calm and collected and high fun. So, this doesn't require much thinking, and it's got a nice little story that'll occupy me. And with it being Mom's birthday, it was the way to go. So, thank you guys for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully, gosh darn it, dog, you nailed me right in the mouth. that was, yeah. That was Death Star levels of accuracy right there. Yeah, right into the hole. Trench run and everything. I know too much info. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Discord's always open. We'd love to have you. Links in the About Me page, or feel free to ask the bot. The plan is to be back on tomorrow night, though that is a little iffy with not knowing what my schedule will be like, and then again being back on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I appreciate you guys. I really do. And I thank you guys for the support and for hanging out. So stay safe, everyone. Be careful. And if we, yes, we, don't see you sooner, we will see you later. Have a good night, guys, and stay safe. Okay, little one. There you go.